I'm Rebecca Davis, a weird, scary, and this is not Rebecca Davis, that's Dash. And scary, and interesting. And today, we're gonna be talking about video games. First, we're gonna be but first things first, I want to mention something to you that I mentioned in my in my one video, the Universal Monsters. My roommate Anita has her own channel, and now she's uploaded a couple of more episodes. She did an interview and of her no, not an interview, introduced herself, and she sung Amazed by Lone Star. Now she's trying to do it every Monday, release a video every Monday. So in 2 more days, she will be reading the poem Shall Keep the Faith for Remembrance Day in Canada, but for you Americans, for your Memorial Day. So I would like you to go over and give her some love. Her channel name is Anita Hool, just like her name is Anita Hool. So yeah, go give her some love. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, but after the next Monday, after this coming Monday, she'll be doing the Get Up Challenge. So let's get into the video game topic. We have 2 video games here. And obviously I'm doing this for her cell phone because I'm having some technical difficulties making this video. Okay. First is NHL 2K8. So that's from the 2K Sports, and we have 2K9. Okay, as you can see, this guy is the Ottawa Senator. And like, is it Columbus Blue Jackets? I'm not sure if you know what that logo is. It's been a while since we watched hockey. Anita, hold on, I'll ask her. Anita, do you know what hockey team has the star in the little, or is that the Colorado Avalanche? Okay, here, we'll look it up. not sure. Here's the Colorado Avalanche. Okay, it's the Columbus Blue Jackets. Okay, I was right in first, so this guy's from the Columbus Blue Jackets. He's probably not with the team anymore. Go ahead. Yeah, so we got on the logo the Columbus Blue Jackets for the 2K9, and the Ottawa Senators from the 2K8, a Canadian and American. I don't know why I didn't recognize those Columbus Blue Jackets. So Anita, that's the Columbus Blue Jackets. Okay. Let's talk to the 2K8 about the 2K8. Some of the features. It says the top-rated NHL video game is now, but even better. Okay, it has Pro Stick, new goaltending, new face-off steam, NHL signature style, deepest franchise, NHL 2K8 soundtrack, and Pro Stick. And on here it has the website. It is www.2ksports.com for more details. So it acquires 2 to 4 players. If you're playing in a cooperative mode, it is 2 to 4. And by the looks of it, it has 38 KB to save game. Pretty enough room. And HD TV. So 720p. The online multiplayer requires 2 to 8. So I guess online, if you're doing the cooperative mode, it, is 4 to 4 players. And content download, leaderboards, and voice. So, okay, I'm gonna point. Okay, let's go to the 4 point something else. We'll go to the 2K9 one, and let's see. The fun is back. Pick up and play controls. True hockey fan. All new percent system. Team up with up to 12 consoles online. Enhanced gameplay and 2K beats. Okay. And this one you can play up to 1 to 4 players. And the cooperative is up to 2 to 4. Has 4M to save, HD to 20p. In-game, doubly digital. I guess with the live you have online players 2 to 12. That's up to 2 to 12. Cooperative 2 to 6. Content download, leaderboards, and voice. This one, the 2K8 came out in 2007. And the 2K9 came out in 2008. It seems like they kind of send out the newest, latest addition to their franchise of video games the year before the actual number it is. And if you notice, it does have that photosensitive warning for if you are epileptic and if you are photo, which I can understand because I myself in the past have had seizures, but I've been seizure free for 11 years, and it still is sensitive to me. So I understand the warning because flashing lights and that are kind of sensitive to people that can be quite sensitive to people that had seizures. So that's just a warning there for precaution. But my other best friend told me there's a trick to it, that to not actually try to look at the flashing lights. That's why when I see that, I just turn my head. Better than safe than being sorry. That's why they put them. But I don't think that I've never seen that warning for computer games. Just on video games for like DS, Xbox, Wii, the Switch, Nintendo, PlayStation, doesn't the Game Boy have the warning too? Okay, she can't remember. I think Game Boy might have it too. But yeah, which I can understand, but it's just a precaution, and it's better being safe than sorry. Some YouTube channels do the same thing. They warn you if there's gonna have flashing lights coming up if you're watching it. because they don't want to going into another fit. It's not. So yeah, that's just a warning there. This is a good one. And this is rated E for everyone, so everyone can play. This has lyrics and mild violence, which I can understand. And if you have ever watched a hockey game, hockey games can be violent when they're rubbing and bouncing into each other and running over each other with their hockey skates. And even if you hit the puck the right way, you might hit somebody in the noggin. So, yeah. These are good games. You're a hockey fan, or any sports fan out there, you could check these out. "2K Sports NHL 2K8 and 2K9. There you go. Okay, we're moving on to Family Fun Pack Quest Edition. There's 4 games. There's Battleship. Who Sunk My Battleship? Who doesn't remember that game from way back? Scrabble. Monopoly. There's a whole genre of monopolies, from board games to video games. And Urban Assault. Okay, Battleship. I used to play Battleship way back in the 90s. Yeah, that's a decade far, far away. Yeah, I used to play Battleship with a cousin of mine. When in the board game version, if you remember the board game, they used to sit up like this, and it goes down like this, and you put things on here and then you got enough, you say, "You sunk my battleship." And I used to have, way back in the 90s also, one of the original Nintendo systems. It was the one that had the slot in the middle, and you put the game cartridge in the middle. I had this game, I think it had Kirby, and I also had, which we're going to be talking later on about, is Donkey Kong in it. But I don't got this system or the games anymore because I ended up losing some of the wires to it. Right? I think it was Nintendo 64. Because that's the one with the little slot in the middle, right? Yeah, and I played this one, and now we have this game with it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. As we were talking about the family pack. So, Yeah, since we got this pack and playing Battleship brings back memories of playing it way back in the 90s. Just elbow need the TV stand. It's the same premise that you attack somebody else's battleship and they attack yours, and then till you win. Or they win. Either way. Okay, now, there's Scrabble. Scrabble's the same premise as the board game Scrabble, where you have this brick or stand or whatever it's called, and there's a bunch of letters on it, and you figure out like the word like bottle or lantern or sofa or whatever or the word Mississippi. Or can you actually use proper names? I don't think you can. A river. And then it's actually good for the kids. They're learning how to spell, and with the scoring wise, they're learning their numbers on top of it. So it's more or less a game that kills two birds with one stone. And my roommate's going, yeah, Okay, yeah, Monopoly's been here for, I think, since, was it First or Second War? Almost forever. But then there's an origin story to Monopoly. So after that it just took off. So is we have different monopolies. We even have Monster Monopoly. We have Christmas Monopoly. We have hell, there's probably somewhere a Thanksgiving Monopoly somewhere. What? I said Thanksgiving. Oh. Oh, Christmas? Oh, I thought I said I could have. Hey, that word's only a way you say it. It's like saying damn. Anyways, Monopoly, there's different guys. There's even, I think, the one for all around the world, but this one is the same premise that you win money and you buy property. You shake the dice and you go around the board. But this one has the premise of it is you can actually, if you don't got enough money, you can sell like you can downgrade your property. Like say you went all the way up to a hotel and you only got not enough to quit the game, so you have to go all the way down from the sell it so you could get enough money. But you go past go and but there's something different on this. They have different okay, there's like different okay, there's different board games with us. Like I think we had got a unicorn one. And you can also, there's a 3D board game, a 3D board and a 2D board. You can play with it, and you get, like, as I say, oh yeah, there's even the rabbit board game. And the unicorn is something else. We haven't played this in a while, so but every time you get those extra additional board games that goes with the Monopoly Plus, they come with, you'll get, like, say, the rabbit board game. You'll get like the different little rabbit. You'll get a rabbit game piece. Like I think the rabbit game piece has the fire you know, the fire yeah, the fire extinguisher. He's walking around, every time if you have the rabbit game piece that has the fire extinguisher, I played with him, and Anita has played with him too. And when you roll the dice, he will blow himself all the way across the game board. And it has and plus it has the original game pieces like the cat dog, the thimble, the wheelbarrow. Okay. Risk Urban Assault. I try to play Risk Urban Assault, but to me, it seems kind of hard. I think I tried it once or twice, but it's nothing like the original Risk, and I played the original Risk before. And compared to the original Risk, in this, the Urban Assault Risk, the original Risk is nothing like the Urban Assault Risk. The Urban Assault Risk is a lot more harder. If there's people out there that thinks the original Risk is harder, try the urban assault. And you'll think different, probably. I haven't played, as I say, I haven't played these games in a while. Okay. If you're playing on the Xbox One, you only need 1 to 6 players. The Xbox Live, you'll need 2 to 6 players. Anita's shaking her head. Okay. Let's see, what year this came out. I can see one number. It has 2014 to 2016. Okay, well, I'm gonna take a break and go through my luncheon. Me and my roommate's luncheon. Okay, I'm back. So now we're gonna be talking about the next one is, are you fans of Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
You like this one. It's Grand Theft Auto 4. Episodes from Liberty City.
Don't you bite me.
Who's biting who?
That's who's biting me. Oh, sorry you had that. Hey!
Okay. Don't go beating up the cat. My viewers will think they were animal abusers. Grand Theft Auto, okay, this Grand Theft Auto has 3 episodes. There's the Grand Theft Auto, which I've actually tried that one on. Honestly, I'm not a very good driver. Am I, Anita? In real life, you're a good driver.
Yeah.
There's Lost and Damned. It's part of the name. And The Ballad of Gay Tony. So I guess this one is about, I didn't play this part, but I guess it's about a guy that's named Tony that's a homosexual. I might, unless it was Lost and Damned I played, but it's one of them. It had the one of the guys coming to shore on a boat. That could have been the first one. Anyways. Okay. Well, you could play this both on Xbox One and Xbox 360. So it's a 1-player game, and 2.4 MB to save. It's HD TV, so to 720p. So for the Xbox Live, is for the online multiplayer is 2 to 16 players, and the co-op is 2 to 8 players. And there's game content download and leaderboards and classmates. Okay, it's rated M for mature, so it has blood, gore, incense, violence, nudity, strong language, strong sexual content, and I think it came out 2006 to 2010. Okay, there you go. Grand Theft Auto 4 episode from Liberty City. If you want to give it a try. Are you wrestling fans? If you are, this one will be good for you. This one's from WWE 2K14. And as you can tell, this is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. As you remember his catchphrase when he was a wrestler. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? He's more nowadays you see him more in acting roles. He's on the new board of WWE. I guess he has something to do with wrestling. Okay. And this guy, there's some guys here that are showcased in the back, like they always do in any video game that is about wrestling. This guy here is one of my favorite wrestlers, Hulk Hogan. As I say, I'm a Hulkamaniac at heart, but here's another of my favorite wrestlers doing a high fly, The Undertaker. So, as I say, I'm a Hulkamaniac at heart, but I'm a creature at night. More of a creature at night. Okay, and I guess this other guy here we can't see his face, but I'm guessing by his back tattoos must be Batista. And here's John Cena. I'm not sure. That might be the guy that was Dean Ambrose in WWE. Now he's John Moxley. Now in AEW. Okay, here's some things. Become mortal. 30 years of WrestleMania, 1% mode. So, well, you're going through greatest matches of WrestleMania. Like from, I guess, from Hulky, slamming, Andre the Giant in WrestleMania 1 or 2. Best roster ever. So they would have probably like The Rock, John Cena, Cold Stone Steve Austin, Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. Andre the Giant, the Ultimate Warrior, and the Shield. So yeah, this probably was Dean Ambrose. Okay, the Undertaker's streak. I'm trying to break the streak. It's like before his streak got broken, it's like it wasn't ever broken, and then Brock Lesnar came along. That one WrestleMania and broke it. Then after that, it was more not about the streak anymore. Because I guess for a while they had the streak on all of the WWE's video games, because it was quite a big thing. Challenging the Undertaker to wrestle him at WrestleMania. Well, some tried and some did, and then Brock Lesnar just came along and broke it. I think even his baby brother even tried to break it. Kane. What? Okay, still, the Undertaker's a pretty cool wrestler. He's one of my faves. Oh. Okay, we got the WWE Universe. Creation suit. And your phone's actually recording properly. Okay, players. It acquires for the Xbox 360. It acquires 1 to 4 players if you're going to play this. And for Xbox Live, it acquires 2 to 6 players. So, Xbox 360 has 8 MBs to save, HTV 720p, custom soundtracks, and game Dolby Digital. Sorry if I'm sniffing. I think I'm getting a cold again. Don't you love the cold weather? Cold seasons? Have it with your sinuses for sure. Okay, for the Xbox Live, game content, download, and leaderboard. So, okay. Just trying to see year. So I guess it might have came out in 2006 to 2013. Yeah, because I think it might have came out in 13, because it seems like, as I said with the hockey games, that it seems like they release the game early ahead of the Christmas season. I guess somebody can get the latest game. Okay, we'll move on to the last Xbox game. Okay, it is Halo 5 Guardians. If you're a fan of Halo or any shooting game, this would be a great game for you. It says hunt for the truth begins. Unstoppable force. Incense new story. War zone area. A new award system. Sorry, I have to. We just got company, so. So this is a one player.
So
For the Xbox One.
When our neighbor.
So Xbox Live, if you play it, is 2 to 24 players. Co-op is 2 to 4.
Notice any yellow.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Have it at it, Jan. She's killed the fuzzy peaches.
I didn't put it. Okay. Oh, I didn't see Glenn this morning. I thought, thank God. Oops.
Okay, yeah. For the players is one player for the Xbox and one player, 2 to 24 player for live. If you're playing on co-op, for cooperative, it's 2 to 4. So let's see. I'm trying to see what year it came out.
I like Krispy Kreme.
90, I guess. No, 2015.
I opened the bag.
Okay, there you go.
Small candy that are round.
There you go.
Opened the
Yeah.
bag.
That'll be something to check out if you're into
It was on.
Don't mind the noise in the background. We just got a company right now. It's Anita's mom. I'm just saying that if anybody wonders who's here.
So John got part from our crowd. He ordered it and it's coming the end of the month. I know it's coming to be delivered here. What?
Ah!
What is this?
We're on the DS now. If I can get this open.
So hey, buddy, it's spy out.
Help! Help! Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I thought I needed help. Okay. This is.
I would say something.
Wedding Dash. I think it's the original Wedding Dash. But the Wedding Dash, it was a spin-off of the actual the actual Diner Dash. Oh, in the early of this video, I think I accidentally said Memorial Day for Monday. It's actually Veterans Day that she'll be releasing for you Americans. Okay, let's continue.
Did I get? I could see that on my teeth. Every time I have to talk more, I gotta take a teeth out. Did you get a letter saying about the denture program?
Okay, I'm back. Okay, we're gonna be talking about Wedding Dash.
Okay.
Oh, don't play it. It might be copyrighted, Jan.
I'm not.
Okay.
I just want to show you something.
Okay.
What Heather wrote.
Okay, so this is Wedding Dash is a strategy casual game and is the first part of the Wedding Dash series by First Play. It was released on October 18th, 2007 as a spin-off to highly successful Diner Dash series, which we'll talk about in a bit, of games. It is a time management game that is similar yet different to Diner Dash. The events of Wedding Dash appear to take place after Part 3 of Diner Dash series, Flow on the Go. The game was later revised on Android version into 2010's updated character appearance and settings, as well as including characters that appeared in sequels which were not featured in the original version. So the idea of it, mainly Quinn, the character that this game is based around, she is she's wedding planner. She has to help these people plan their weddings. So I'll read some of the gameplay here. Before the actual level begins, you will go through a wedding planning introduction here. You must actually read the bride and groom's request letter, then select 3 choices given. Like say Gary is allergic to shellfish, and he can't have a shellfish, so and they want a Western style, and his wife Catherine, soon to be wife Catherine, doesn't like Italian food, so and they want a honeymoon on in Greece. So the 3 choices would be they want is the Western style meal, the marble cake, and the honeymoon in Greece. So if you press a shelf, say a surf and turf type of meal that has shellfish in it, then you get a great big X. But if you press the Western style meal, you get a great big check. So, and in each correct selection holds $100. So the surf and turf would the Western style meal would be 100. The marble cake would be another 100, and the Greece honeymoon would be 100. So that would be $300. So, and it can be even a good head start to get expert score on the level. So then you have the serving. Once the planning is finished, the level begins. So The level mainly this part is after these two would get married. Once the planning is finished, the level begins and you play as Carrie the carrier and click around like in Diner Dash to fulfill actions. After seating someone, they have a present to give to the married couple, and after taking the gift, they will want food in the order of appetizer, dinner, and dessert. And when they finish, they'll appear on the dance floor and then they'll start dancing. Once a part of the serving is requested, when the player reaches the appropriate level, they are shown to wine and music quest. You must give wine to guests who want it and take their music request over the DJ on the dance floor, like say the groom's aunt wants salsa music, so you give wine to her and you tell the DJ the aunt wants salsa music. And Chloe is the woman in pink. Is the popular guest request. So I guess there's
I gotta go to the bank.
So that's what it looks.
I got a new bank card, but I didn't know how to activate the card.
Oops.
Oh.
Some of the disasters will happen when eventually you get Bridezilla. So one of the most important elements of the game is disaster. Throughout playing the levels, a random disaster will pop up. These either come up from a random chorus of some wedding guest. When the disaster happens, Quinn must go over the disaster and fix it. If the disaster is prolonged, the bride will jiggle up and round into Bridezilla. Then it ends the game. Like some here I'll read. There's a dog. Animal control. A dog will start barking. Ruff, ruff.
I gotta go to the bank on Tuesday anyway to catch my
Brides. Dirty Birds and Mobile Deluxe. Two brides will start fighting and must break each other
I'll have to cash it soon
up. Each other up.
before it
Aunt Ethel,
expires.
Leaky Faucet, will start crying and Crane needs to cheer her up. Uncle Ernie, Sleepy Times in Mobile / Deluxe. He will be drunk and needs to be sobered up. Tipping cake. The cake will be tipped and needs to be fixed. Because you don't want the cake landing on floor. Bees. Bad behavior. Bees randomly appear through the venue. In venue 1, 3, and 4. Smoke Cajun style. Smoke will emanate from the kitchen and needs to be extinguished. Music hot buzz. The music will stop if it's unplugged. Cause the guests to leave. So, well, it's no music, the guests will head out the door. Bridezilla, if one or more disasters occur, the couple will gone furious and the bride will transform into Bridezilla. If a wedding reception went awry.
So those two cats getting along now? That's good.
So there's some guests. Allison, a cousin of the bride. Diane is a lovely best friend of the bride. Uncle Al, a goofy uncle of the couple. Derek, a suave, charming. Chloe, sexy, single, young socialite heiress. And Ethel cries tears of joy and not rate. Uncle Ernie loves occasional drink every 2 minutes. Uncle Bob, the snobby rich husband and uncle.
I remember how long we've been in the house we're in now.
Betty, possibly the wife of Bob. Chuck, the friendly but fast-going guy next door.
And if they knew Daddy had to give out Halloween treats.
There you go. Move on. I'm looking up some of the info because we didn't get the cover when we didn't get the cases to some of these when we bought them. So the next one is Diner Dash, Cicely and Shame. Okay.
Stormy found a spot to sleep in the grass. You know where the
Diner
door
Dash, Cicely and Shame.
is where the other dogs were?
Sir, Cicely and Shirt.
Right in between Daddy's overalls.
Diner Dash, Cicely and Serve is a
And you could
2007
barely see 'em.
strategy game and management video game and developed by Played First and published by Azo for the Nintendo DS and PlayStation Portable. It is a remake of the 2003 PC video game Diner Dash. So, let's...
Well, at least little Joe's happier to come for coffee. Now, he wouldn't go for coffee in Brandon at all.
this is at Diner Dash. Is the idea of
You know how much they paid running?
like a waitress. Flo is
in an apartment?
yeah, she's a
1900.
waitress. She takes the orders from the customers and takes the order to the kitchen, to the cook, and she brings the food out to the cook, and I mean to the customers, and
I was going to ask Glenn Forbes. I said, you and Rita should have stayed at the dump until we got there.
So,
And those guys would have got caught.
Sometimes you put up with customers that think their meal should have been out 2 seconds ago, and you don't understand it needs to be eaten. And
at least they didn't break the latch on the gate.
And you can win money. There's 6 different kinds.
Breaks the latch on the gate.
6 restaurants instead of 5.
But this time,
Some of the restaurants is Diner, Mexican Seafood, Retro Goddess Sushi. Customers types are regular, food critic, family, businesswoman, bookworm, student, phone addict. So you'll get a guy that's like attached to their phone, and you get louder and louder. Jogger, seniors. So this began in 2006 in the DS. Oh yeah. Okay, there you go. Diner Dash Sizzling Serve.
did you see the other puzzle I'm getting tomorrow?
Good. I just had to use some. That's good. Okay, this one we're on now is March of the Penguins. It's based on the video game it adapted of an Oscar-winning film, March of the Penguins, directed by Luc Jacquet. Okay. It's a critical acclaimed story of love and the survival of the world's harshest environment becomes the wondrous and endangered handheld game in the video game adaptation Oscar-winning film March of the Penguins. You'll guide lovable emperor penguins you'll guide on their incredible journey for survival and defying the elements in the name of life and family. A magical interquest is a delightful challenge learning expense starring some of the most beloved animals on earth and featuring some of the most dangerous predators and environments even encountered. So it's rated E. can't see what year it came out. Oh, hold on. I think 2006. Okay. Yeah. The March of the Penguins. Your animal lover. Check that out. And you can probably also check out the movie. It's probably somewhere on streaming channels too. Somewhere. Or you can probably buy a copy of it on Amazon for the movie. Okay, there. This. Okay, there you go. Well, before I continue, at the end of the video, since I have it, I'm forgetting. Please remember to like and subscribe and hit the little bell. And if you want more videos like this or future videos that I'm gonna make for this channel, and also comment at the end. Okay, let's continue. The Big Bang Mini. From South Peak Games. Okay, it'll blow your mind. Blast your way through this fast-paced shooting up that delivers a new spin on the classic arcade gameplay. Unleash high-powered fireworks with a flick of the wrist. And disarm hordes of amazing enemies across the fantastic worlds. So, it's a 1 to 2 player game. So, if you have one of these, 2 of these actually. Or somebody, you have one and somebody else has one. You could connect together.
November 11th. $40 flexible hours.
So post the scores to the worldwide leader board using Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Enjoyed. Insert multiple action, only 1 game cartridge required. Take on amazing boss battles and bonus challenges.
As for the single, that's lady that's out before.
So, by the looks of it, came out in 2008 and is rated E for everyone. So, mild fantasy violence. Well, there you go. It's made in Japan. I guess so, because Nintendo's from Japan. Yeah. So, there you go. For you ones that like that Aeroworks kind of games. Big Bang Mini. You can check that out. That's a fun game. We're gonna continue on. This is a good game if you like type of games that keeps your mind alive and testing them. So this one would be good. Brain Age 2. More training in minutes a day. It's a good game. The blockbuster game that launched the brain training craze is back with even more ways to put your gray matters to test. From clever number challenges to perplexing word problems, Brain Age 2 is easy to play for everyone. exercise your brain with over a dozen new adventures, including more than 100 all-new Skaboo puzzles. I'm not very good at Skaboo. Training for minutes each day to challenge your mind and lower your brain age score. Okay, it's a 2 to 16 player, so you can play with more than just you. I just played it by myself. Cause you see, we only have one. Are you leaving, Jen?
Yep. I gotta go up to the store, get my paper, then I'm going home, and then close to 5 o'clock I go pick him up.
Oh
I
yeah.
met the guy
That's right, it's Saturday. You pick up
that
John.
is on the farm where Quainch used to live. And I told him I'd pick up my boyfriend at the dump. He said, "Oh, that's you." Yeah.
Shouldn't you call him your fiance? You've been married, living.
And he said, "Oh, do you like my goats?" Yeah. Nice you have animals up there.
He has animals. The one that lives there has animals.
Oh my goodness. Thought his plan tried. Not gonna
Too
work.
bad you and John, if you had the money and it was for sale still, that would have been perfect. John wouldn't have far to go to work.
You know the farm that he wants.
Mouse?
James and Shayless.
Oh.
James and Shayless.
Does he have the money?
Would be nice. 4 bedrooms.
What are you doing with 4 bedrooms at your ages?
Well, at least you can have people over.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's what all the grandkids they want.
Yeah, let's not discuss that on my channel.
Yeah. JC will go, what?
Well, let's not name drop men.
Yeah. Oh, wait, gotta get the door.
Okay. Yeah, so we're still recording.
But they didn't mean.
You might have to get a new line. That's why I stopped. Obviously, some guy was telling us they might have broke our
Well, the other day, I
line.
couldn't
But we're still
figure out
working.
what is going on with the
Okay, let's
fire alarm.
continue. Yeah, Dashi.
Is he even home? Who, Matt? I know 55. That was on 56.
Okay, so this
Thursday.
game is
And he was
unstoppable.
driving around
The letters to form
we
the
were
word
at a hotel.
and touch
But
screen.
then the alarm
To make
went
change.
off,
So, yeah.
off,
Some of the
off,
games are pictured
and
here.
that
Like you figure out the time, figure
by the
how
hotel.
what
Then he went
with the
towards
where to put the
the
arms
post
to
office.
make
Then he went around.
the time
I don't know where he
1:45.
ended up. Then he came from the other way by his feet.
And
Came to the firehouse to figure out what was going on. And here
And
the
then
guys who were putting the water
you push
at the fire hall,
the piano, so
they hit
you
the
push
line.
this one and
And
make
that's what was setting
the
off
B.
the fire alarm.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're putting in the
so I guess
water
there's some
system
guys in
for
town
the fire truck.
putting in lines and they accidentally touched
Yeah,
our internet line.
Like Matt said,
Well, we're supposed to get a new one on Tuesday. Okay.
there's no accident. Why the heck is that going
Okay, this
on?
game's kind of like this one with the fist. It's kind of like rock. If you remember the game Rock Paper Scissors, so you have to figure out what
Should
to
be a
like.
lot So it must have been that guy that was parked there.
Yeah, they're working.
So
Wonder who?
in this game you make change. So if you give $20, some customer gives you $20. You have to figure out the change.
Hit your line by mistake.
Yeah, I think they hit it by mistake. Maybe it wants to know the person in the back is Anita's mom. You going out to make sure your mom's gonna not take a spill?
So has they got the dishwasher working yet?
Not yet. I'm not worried.
That's where we got
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Bye, Jan.
Bye. Thanks for the code.
You're welcome. Okay. So you make as I say, customer makes change. You figure out in this game how much change you're supposed to give the customer back. So keep your brain sharp. So there you go. If you're into brain teasing games to keep the brain sharp and young. So it helps prevent comeback dementia or old timers. There you go. So yeah, I accidentally meant to say that any of this episode for next week is supposed to be for. I meant not Memorial Day for you Americans. It's supposed to be Veterans Day, so. Oopsies. Oh, well, it is. Okay, we're moving on to the next one. This one is Cake Mania 3. I love Cake Mania. This one takes you from ancient Egypt to the time of Arthur, Guinevere, and Merlin, to the prehistoric era where you have T-Rex, pterodactyls, long necks, Stegosaurus, any dinosaur. There's too many to mention, but even the one that could be ones that are your favorite. Yeah, and to all the way back to Imperial China, and all the way to forward to the future. So here's some of this book. Join Jill on delicious new venture as travels through time to rescue your wedding guest in the third edition of the best-selling Cake Mania series. Help Jill work her cake-making magic to return the wedding party to the present day in time for her ceremony. So I guess it sums up that, if I remember playing it, that like a rip in the space and time equilibrium. There's a rip there. It's no, actually, it's like it starts with a little ball, a glowing ball, and in it, and like what she's in, this thing, what she's in, and it takes people, it takes all her party, some to the past and some to the future. And she knocked the handle off again. And so she has to go and find them, and it's places it's even back in time to the French monarchy when France still was a monarchy. So master all 3 new mini games and earn 50 plus kitchen aid upgrades. Use the touch screen. Can you turn the light on? To bake and frost, thank you, and decorate cakes in 6 far out bakeries. Serve 30 new demanding customers across 80 levels. So this is rated E. And by the looks like it came out in 2009, so yeah. That's a good game. I loved playing the series of Cake Mania when it used to be an online game and then it was discontinued, like retired. Like it's owned by Sandlot Games. And I guess they retired it from the online game, and they eventually formatted it into a DS game. So there you go. It's rated E for everyone. Comedic dishap. There you go. Continue on. Okay. Got 2 here. Oh. Okay, we have Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl. Are you if you're a Pokemon fan, I am. My favorite is Pikachu. Now, these, and then you'll love these two. Now, these 2 are the same. The idea of, as a rookie trainer, you will face many challenges becoming a Pokemon League champion as you look for Pokemon that rules in the Pokemon Pearl version and Diamond. 100 new Pokemon in Sinnoh region meet goals, earn ability to empower Pokemon, import Pokemon from your GPA versions, battle with trade with your friends around the world using Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, a compatible wireless router, or Nintendo Wi-Fi USB connector, broadband across, maybe required for online play. The real time clock features. It's a pretty good game. It's just the only level I've never passed in these 2 was at the end when you have to go to that island and you have to battle all these different Pokemon trainers. So far I've figured out some of them that you have to have and I actually wrote it down for when I want to play again. Hopefully I still have it wrote down. Oh yeah. A couple I figured out. You need ground. I need bug and ground. I haven't figured out the rest yet, but I haven't played it in a while. But I thought it would be a good idea for me to actually write it down, so then if I figured it out, which trainers in the island, in the island at the end, specializes on, I could probably eventually beat the whole thing. But I'll have to keep on doing it. I'll have to get back to it and try it again. And if that I could probably, what my opinion is, if you do that, if you get to that end, do what I do. Write it down if you play these. So then you know whether you can switch out all your Pokemon so you can beat all of the trainers, because it'll be different Pokemon types you go along. Because as you know from the Pokemon TV shows and the Pokemon movies, it's like a whole big franchise of Pokemon stuff. Like, Pokemon's actually an anime from Japan, because, well, Nintendo's owned by is from Japan. Because if you ever look, let me not see on here, but if you ever look it up, Nintendo is owned by, it comes from Japan, and Pokemon is an anime. Like, if you ever watch Sailor Moon from way back in the 90s, and I think there's another Sailor Moon, anyways, she's an anime too. And there's a lot of animes. These are good ones. And they're from, these two Pokemon games are from 07. Let's see, read under here, underneath the Nintendo, it says made in Japan. Here we go. Underneath the website, is Japan. So, there you go. Give it a try unless you already tried. So, it's actually a 2 to 8 player wireless DS multiple play. There you go. Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl. Okay, this one is I Spy Funhouse from Scholastica, the company that brought us all those nice books. Okay, the idea of this is once you enter the funhouse, there's no turning back. Only quick wit, able fingers, and can match the ageless brain-teasing puzzles of funhouse where nothing is as it appears. So, mystery riddles, play multiple level games and access bonus rounds to make your escape. Do you trust your eye to play I Spy? Okay. Flex your muscles. to toss objects from screen to screen using the stylus. Test your brain power from three fast-paced games. Okay, 18 rhyming riddles set across the 6 mining bending funhouse scenes, like I Spy Thrills, a red balloon, a small top, a bird, a moon, a monkey's treat, a brush, a tooth, a long tail, which that might be from a lion, maybe. And 2 hats that were blue. So I guess you'd have to find all these things in there, in the riddle. So this is from 2007. It is rated E for everyone. So, yeah. Well, that's what it looks like. Hey, there you go. I Spy Funhouse. And there's another one we'll be talking about soon. Garfield, A Tale of Two Kittens. Are you a fan of Garfield? My roommate is. So, you'll like this one, Garfield, A Tale of Two Kittens. It's actually based on a movie of the same name. The cat, the Nova cat, looks exactly like Garfield, but it's not Garfield. So they kind of it's kind of like a twist on the Prince and the Pauper story. That there's a pauper and a prince, and they look identically alike. So this is what it says. It says the same thing in Spanish, but I'm not gonna dazzle you with my Spanish speaking. I might accidentally say something to you guys or gals that won't be too offensive. It'll be really offensive and piss you off. Okay, in English, this is what it says. Garfield receives a royal invitation from his new friend, Prince the 12th, to join him for some lasagna. But when he arrives at Carlisle Castle, the gates are closed. And no one is there to let him in. Help this famished feline use his smarts and sometimes his weight to make it inside it in time. It's like wood games you have to do with this. Get in, go through the maze and do this one and that one. And this is a language is English and Spanish. Sí, gracias. I know some words of Spanish. Not all I do. It's made in Japan because as I say, Nintendo is from Japan. So it's from 2004, so it's around the time that the movie came out. Garfield, A Tale of Two Kitties. So it's rated E for everyone. There you go. Garfield, a tale of two kitties. Check that out and find out if Garfield can get in. Okay, we're moving on. No, if you're also this is another video game for also the animal lover in you. Zoo Hospital. Zoo Hospital. Animal lovers wanted. Behind the scenes at a popular zoo, endangered exotic animals sometimes get sick. Learn how to examine and vaccinate patients, diagnose diseases or injuries, then treat them so they can return to their zoo habitats healthy. So there's like a game here that you have to amend, like, say, the giraffe's leg. The giraffe's got broken leg. You have to pull some type of needle out of the zebra's eye. And you have to nurse the chimpanzee back to health. Says use touchscreen and 15 medical mini games. Treat 40 different patients, including mammals, reptiles, birds. Care for animals with a friend in 2-player cooperative mode. Yeah, it's a 1 to 2 game. 1 to 2 player game. And it's wireless for wireless DS multiple core or play. Yeah, it's from 2006. It's rated E for everyone. There you go. Zoo Hospital. You can check that if you want. Yeah, there's some sound outside. We're gonna move on. Have you ever watched Deal to No Deal? Then you might love this one. It's Deal or No Deal on DS form with Howie Mandel. My roommate loves Howie Mandel. She's a big fan of him. She's probably a big fan of him way back when he had that cartoon. What was that cartoon's name? Howie World? Or something? Well, she's always loved him. Okay, Deal or No Deal? It's mainly the idea of, if you ever watched the game show Deal or No Deal, it's the same idea that there's 26 briefcases. You can pick one, like anything. Like, say, for example, you pick 27. You're hoping that has $1 million in it. Don't we all want $1 million? And you can keep picking through the game. You keep picking a briefcase, and the woman holding it opens it up, and if it's, say, the American dollar, because Canada doesn't have the penny anymore, so or even the American penny. It is in there, so it wouldn't be the Canadian penny. We don't have it. So say, well, go for that briefcase in our scenario. It's open, and it has the American penny in it. As I say, it can't be the Canadian penny if this was doing Canadian version. So it would go away. Even if, say, for example, even if in that briefcase, say briefcase 8 has $75,000, $75,000 goes away in your little set. So you keep on. You can it go. At start you can so much. Like I say, 10 briefcases or something like that. It keeps on. The amount of briefcases you pick goes down. Like, and then you can each round's over. The banker places a call and offers you so much money for your briefcase 17. If you say you got a chance to say deal or no deal. Now, if you say no deal, the next round starts, and you keep on picking briefcases, and once you're done picking briefcases, the banker calls again, and if you say no deal, it repeats. It's like kind of like they say about soap, conditioner, and repeat, kind of like and rinse. Rinse and repeat. It's the same idea, but now if say the banker, it gets down to the point that you're picking just one briefcase at a time, and you're not, like, say you striked out the $1 million, but still, your briefcase could have $1 million. You don't know. But if the banker calls and offers you $5,000 for your briefcase 17, and you finally cave in and you say deal, and then they open your briefcase and there might be the $1 million in there and you're out. Or it could be just a penny. But then you know what, you're going home with $5,000, but not in this game. It's just it's the same idea. You're just playing for fun. On the actual game show, you're actually paying for actual money. On the video game, you're just playing for fun. Okay. is a 1 to 2 player wireless DS multiple cord play. Okay. And it came out in 2006, so it's rated E for everyone. Well, there you go, if you're a fan of Deal or No Deal. Okay, yeah. We got this one. This one is called Imagine Reporter. If you ever wanted to become a reporter, you can imagine what it's like. So let's uncover the hottest stories, a reporter. Interview celebrities, mayors, and other citizens. Get behind the scenes scoops as news reporter. Build your career to a host of your own TV show. Okay, the language is English and French. Imagine is the #1 girls brand on DS. Just imagine, what could you do if you're a reporter? Okay, by the looks, it came out in 2009. And it's also rated E for everyone. Okay, we'll move on. It's actually a good game. Okay, we're moving on to the next. Are you a fan of Mario? I know my roommate is. Then you'll love this one. Mario and Luigi Bowser Inside Story. It's a good movie. It actually is a good game. Mainly it is when Bowser inhales Mario and Luigi, Bowser must power up their nemesis from the bros must power up their nemesis from inside to save the Mushroom Kingdom from a farful in the most hilarious game yet of celebrated RPG series. And you can what says bash and burn and battle as Bowser. Inhale farful morons, and then fight, level up the bros, explore a 2D world inside Bowser. It's from 2009. It's rated E for everyone. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're going on now. That's it. So that's a good game. So we're moving on now to another wrestling game. Another one for you wrestling fans. This one is SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. Yes, I don't know who's stapling something. Featuring ECW. Does anybody remember ECW? Okay, take the ring on the road. Challenge WWE superstars wherever you go. Now, nothing can ever come between you and your shot at the WWE Championship. Okay, some of the things is the new WWE season mode. It's marvelous upgraded abilities, complete missions, legendary goals. New way to play using stylus, controller pad, and now have mode powered over your superstar ever. More match types. Like some of the types here is like ladder, TLC, table, still, cage showdowns. There are even more ways to play. Create your superstar. Yeah, you can create your superstar on here, like Captain Underpants or the toilet bowl guy or whatever. And plus, upgrade rosters, using backstage areas and more. Okay. 1 to 2 playered wireless DS multiple cord play. It's rated T for teen. Violence. I can understand that. As I said earlier, we used to watch wrestling, and anybody does watch wrestling still would understand wrestling is quite violent. Even if people still say it's fake. Don't say that to a wrestler. Whatever you do, it's not fake. They break bones. They go to the hospital like the rest of us do. They get put have time to heal. Okay, this came out in 2008 because, see, as I said about the hockey game in the Xbox section, they seem to, when it's a new video game coming out, they seem to release a new video game a year earlier than the date that the game says on the cover. I guess so the kiddies can get the new latest video game for Christmas that year. Okay. Move on. I'm gonna take a drink first. Okay, this is another Imagine game, but it's a family doctor, so you can pretend to be a family doctor. So become the favorite doctor in town. Diagnose patients through fun mini games, like you could diagnose Miss Irene Higgs with something and put band-aids in. And you can create and customize your own space. So if you're a great designer and decorating, that'll be good for you. And save the town from an unknown epidemic. Looks like a bone epidemic in this game. Nothing like the pandemic we got through in this planet, the COVID pandemic. Just imagine, what would you do? What would you do if you were a doctor? And the language on this is in game is English and French. Oui, oui. Okay, it's rated E for mild blood, which you can understand that. It'd be a little mild blood. You're playing a doctor, and you get patients that'll bleed. And it's from 2009. There you go. Imagine Family Doctor. It'd be a good game for you and the kiddies. The kids. Okay, we're moving on to our last I Spy game from, by the looks of it, the DS section. I Spy Universe. If you're into the universe, this would be a good game for you. And you're into my teasing things, games. This would be good for you. Blast off to save the I Spy universe. Unique I Spy cosmos. Narrative 12 planets bursting with I Spy riddle games like Smart Your Course. Hidden Objects Adventure. Unlock. Save 36 I Spy riddles while collecting objects to light the sun. Like, okay, I'll read some riddles here. I spy 2 butterflies, a bow in a ring, a house for a bird, a crown for a king. You know what a king, what a monarch would wear. A piece for a puzzle, a car from a train. So there'd be a train car. Wacombs and the biggest horse with a mane. So I'm thinking the biggest horse with a mane would probably be Clydesdale. But who has rode in a lion? I doubt many lions to be that willing to get a human on their back. Brain teasing games. Play 6 mind-bending puzzles to fuel your rocket to distant planets. So I'm thinking like these games you would play in this game. And it's from the Scholastica. The one that brings us all those nice books. Like the Royal Diaries, Dear Canada, Dear America. It's rated E for everyone, so everyone can play. I can't see how many players this is for. Let's see. Yeah, by the looks of it, it's from 2010, 2009. Well, there you go. I Spy Universe. That'd be a good game for if you want to try. No. Okay, next game. We got a 3-game pack. You making a lot of noise, Stash? You know. Scooby and Freefall. Well, you know what Uno and Scooby are. They're just card games. So Uno Freefall is kind of like let's just say if Tetris, you remember Tetris? If Tetris and Uno had a baby. My room is laughing. If Tetris and Uno had a baby, Uno Freefall would be their baby. Because it has a mixture of Tetris and it has a mixture of Uno. Because what's else? Yeah. That's right. Because it's just like Tetris, but a little bit of spin with Uno. So it's a 1 to 4 player game for the wireless DS multi-chord play. And it's rated E for everyone, so yeah, so everyone can play. So it came out in 2006, so yeah, there you go. 3 game pack, Uno, Skaboo, and Uno Freefall. There you go. Moving on. Okay, this one we actually lost. This one is, well, first I'll tell you what the name is. This is the Simpson game pack. A long time ago, when we moved out of the low rental here in Hartney, we lost the little game piece that goes in the back of this DS. So sometime I'm gonna have to pick another copy up. Me or Anita. Right, babe? Okay, so I can explain what it's about. Save the Simpsons from video game purgatory. The Simpsons punch, nag, meditate, and eat their way through the video game industry. Hilarious plot written by Simpsons writers, spoken by your Simpson favorites. My favorite is the Bartman. Yeah, I'm a fan of Bart Simpson. Over 30 minutes of brand new Simpsons animation you won't see anywhere else. Progress through the episodes to unlock new items for your very own pet Homer. Yeah. Do that again. Keep on elbow, knee in the TV stand. So this is a 2 to 4 player game for the wireless DS single cord download play. But also for the multiplayer game, you can play up to 1 to 4 players for the wireless DS multi-core play. Like some of the games you can see here, like you save Homer and Barney off of this the local restaurant, and yeah, I guess you could say it's karma for Homer since chocolate bunnies are eating him. And it's rated T for teen. And It has the Grace Films on the back. That always comes up at the end. And 21st Century Fox. So it is actually owned by Disney now. Since Disney bought the majority of it now. Like many years ago. You can watch Simpsons on Disney Plus now. Also. It came out in 2006 by the looks of it. Okay. There you go. The Simpson game. Okay, we're moving on to another Cake Mania. This time, this is with Back to the Bakery expansion pack. Based on the hit online game. That's what they were based on. Let the Flower Fly. Based on the hit online game from Sandlot Games. Cake Mania culture craze will turn into a cake baking manic. Use the touchscreen to hand out menus and collect cash and bake frosted decorated cakes in 5 different bakeries. Serve picky food critics, blushing brides, in more than 100 of cake combinations. Earn money to purchase new equipment and update the kitchen. So it's the same premise as the one that Jill goes back in time and through time to get her pick up her wedding party. And it also has 84 levels. And it's rated E for everyone. So I think it came out 2006. There you go. As I say, I love this game. It's great. You want to check it out? Go ahead. Moving on. Okay, to another Pokemon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of the Darkness. There's my favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. There's the other ones. Okay. Neptic explosion through the time in darkness. Explore as Pokemon in the world of Pokemon. Discover the secrets of time and darkness. And form a team to explore the world and send out SOS mails using the Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Find ever-changing dungeons. Make friends with many Pokemon. So it's a 2-player game for the wireless DKS multi-core play. And it's rated E for everyone. So, yeah. Mild cartoon violence. So, came out by the looks of in 2008. Yeah. There you go. You're a Pokemon fan. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of the Darkness. I haven't tried it, but it looks like a fun game. Okay, we have our last DS game. And our last Cake Mania. Cake Mania Main Street. The mania is spreading down street when a new mall attracts business at the expense of local economy. Jill and experienced friends team up to save their beloved hometown. Help them cook burgers, make sushi rolls, sell bouquets, bake loads of cakes to fund new tourist attractions that will vitalize Bakersfield. So you can buy and sell 50 unique store upgrades. Unlock and purchase 40 mouth-watering recipes to satisfy all new hilarious customers. Manage 100 levels of fast-paced action across 4 unique shops. Looks like it is rated E for everyone. So it has the rated E 10 plus on the rated E. So that means alcohol, tobacco reference, and comic mishap. So it's from Sandlot. And I think it looks like it came out in 2009. So it's a fun game. You can buy banded places and put fresh air in them. So there you go. If you want to check it out, go ahead. We're going to move on to the next one. Next one is for the Switch games. Okay. Family Feud. Have you ever watched the game? Have you ever watched the game show Family Feud? Then you'll love this one. It's the same premise as Family Feud. It starts out with these two startup, and they is more or less okay. Two families go head to head, and the first set at the end, we'll call this Jacqueline and Robin. They go. Jacqueline Black and Robin Wood are the first two that goes ahead and plays Family Feud, and they have to guess the question. And say the first question is the question they have to guess is, what do you bring to a picnic? Jacqueline answers and says potato salad. Robin says ants. They come voluntarily. But these two have to figure before the game starts who is going to play first. If Jacqueline says, yeah, we'll play, Steve, then they'll go. The first one is a white guy, not Steve Harvey. In this game. And it's the same thing, and I think it starts with, I'd have to look it up, how many questions, but I swear it starts up to 12. I'll just say up to 12. And then it goes down every round. And then eventually till you get, I think, about 2 left at every round. And then at the end, whoever wins, like, each round, if you get, like, 3 X's, it passes to the family that's playing against you. And if that family that's playing against you that is passed to gets the wrong answer, it could be passed back to you. And if you're the winning family, by the time it comes to play Fast Money, you and 2 of your family members will be able to play Fast Money. And you get to, like, say, Jacqueline and her brother James are the 2 that play Fast Money. And say James answers the question, what do you name a cat? And he says Stash. But if Jacqueline, when it's her turn, and answers the same question, what do you name a cat? She says Stash. You go, eh. Wait, no. It actually comes up, yeah, eh. You get it. Crop. And so, she would have to give another answer. Right? And she would say muffins. So it's the same idea of that. But so you have to have so many points to win up so much money. Good. Okay, with this, you can play up to 1 to 10 players on the TV. You can play on the TV with the switches up to 1 to 10 players. Even the Switch, you can play up to 1 to 10 players. I think you need more than, if you're going to play 10 players, you need more than 1 Switch. You would have to. It's rated E for everyone. Looks like it came out in 2020. We haven't played it yet. We just got it last year for Christmas. This, how long ago? 4 years ago? Okay. There you go. Family Feud. Check it out. If you want. Okay, we're going on to Disney Magical World 2 Enchanted Edition. There's Mickey, The Little Mermaid, Elsa and Anna, Lilo and Stitch, Peter Pan. So, my favorite is Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. Anita loves Pooh Bear. I'll be right back. Okay, this one is, since I'm back, live live your dream life in this magical world. Hang out with over 100 Disney characters like Elsa and Anna or Pooh Bear. Explore 6 Disney-themed worlds and go on fun adventures. So you could go to the 100-Acre World or the kingdom where Snow White is supposed to rule. But also, we know her stepmom took. Can we say power hungry? And create and decorate. So you can decorate your place. Yeah. Where your character is, like whether it's a 100-Acre Wood or castle or something. Okay. For players, this is on the TV is 1. So on the TV and Switches is just 1. On the Switches, it's just 1. Oh, all the way through, it's just 1 player. And it's rated E for everyone. Mild cartoon violence. Really? Okay. Can't see a date when it came out. Doesn't look that old. Oh. Yeah. Disney's Magical World 2 Enchanted Edition. If you're a Disney fan, you can check that out. Anita's getting a lot of views on her Amazed video. Aren't you, P? And she's got a lot of shares. She's flying high, baby. Let's talk about Smurfs card. I guess they need a go-karting video too. If you're a fan of Smurfs, this will be a good video for you. It's the same premise as if you play the Mario Kart games. It's the same idea. There's Turbo Edition, including 2 sticker boards and Papa Smurf patch. So I guess that's just what they're talking about is Smurf patches, and I think that's Jokey Smurf. It's the same idea. You throw things like Jokey has his parcel, his little gift that he's gonna throw. And have anybody watched the Smurfs TV show or movies? You know what Jokey does. He hands you a present and says, "This is for you. Here you go." And you open it up and goes. Okay. For players, it's for the TV, 1 to 2 players. 1 to 4 players. For the TV and Switches are 1 to 4 players. But now, if you're just playing on the Switch, it's just 1 player. It's E for everyone, so mild cartoon violence, I guess because of the racing, I guess. It's around 2022, just a couple of years ago. We haven't tried it yet. We haven't because it's still in the wrapper. We got it last year. There you go, if you're a Smurf fan. Okay. We got the first one coming up is for you Garfield fans out there, I know Anita's. as I said. Garfield Kart. Furious Racing. So it's like as I said about the Smurfs and the other go-kart games. It's the same premise that you're driving, like, say, Garfield or John or Liz or Nermal or Yodi. And you throw things like John's got a pie here. And so Liz has the pillow. So you throw other things. Probably Garfield has lasagna. And it's for the TV. If you're playing on the TV, it's 1 to 2 player game. Same with on the TV and the Switches is a 1 to 2 player game. And on the Switch only, it's just a 1 player game. And it's rated E for everyone. And it's came out in 2019, so we haven't tried it yet. It'd be interesting to try. There you go. Something for you Garfield fans. Okay, again for you Garfield fans, there's this one, Garfield Lasagna Party. So, what you do is, it has 32 different mini games, up to 4 players. Who will win the Lasagna Party? We actually tried it. It's pretty good, isn't it, Nada? Yep. I get a good rating for from a Garfield fan. Yeah. Okay. If you're playing on the TV, it's a 1 to 4 player. Hi, Stashy. If you're playing on the TV with the Switches, it's a 1 to 4 player. If you're playing on just the Switch, it's just a 1 player game. So it's rated E for everyone. So it came out in 2002. 2022. That's like 2 years ago. So it's not that old. And again, it's owned by, it comes from Japan because, as I said, with the Nintendo DS's, it is a Japanese company, so move on. Another good one for you Garfield fans. Okay, are you a fan of Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft, admit it. But I've actually seen other people on YouTube play Minecraft. But they're always talking about something different. But the Minecraft for Switch, this is Super Mario Mashup and more. You can create, explore, survive, includes Super Mario Mashup. Okay, for players is 1 to 4 players on the TV. And also, if you're playing on the TV with Switches, 1 to 4 players. Now, if you're only playing on the Switch, it's only 1 player game. And it's rated E for everyone. And there does have a warning sign for disclaimer. Warning sign for cancer and reproductive harm. And by the looks of it, came out in 2021, like 3 years ago. That would be neat to play. If you like that, if you like Minecraft, you can give it that type of Minecraft game a try. I will. Are you a fan of SpongeBob SquarePants? Then you'll like this one. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Okay, it has American English and Canadian French, because you can see it has the American flag and the flag of me and Anita's country, Canada. The Cult Classic is back. Faithfully remain in SpongeBob splendor. Play as SpongeBob, Patrick, Sandy. Show evil Plankton that crime pays even less than Mr. Krabs. Want to save Bikini Bottom from lots of rampant robots with mighty bubbles? Of course you do. Want to underpants degree jump? Why couldn't you? Want to join forces in a brand new multiplayer mode? The battle is on. So, if you want to play this, you're gonna play it on the TV. It's 1 to 2 players, even on the TV with the switches. It's 1 to 2 players. If you're gonna play it on just the Switch, it just requires 1 player. And it's rated E plus 10. So it has some cartoon violence. I guess it came out in 2020, 4 years ago. It's not that old. There you go. For you SpongeBob fans. Okay. Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. It's all about time for a new venture. Bend the rules of space and time using the powerful quantum mask and play as Crash, Coco, Dingling, Dongwan, and Mr. Neo Nordic Trick. Unlock alternate timelines, flashback tapes, and invert levels. Play with friends and Bandicoot battled and pass and play modes. If you ever watched my first episode from this channel when I first started out, December 1st of last year, for you future watchers in the future, that would be December 1st, 2023. There was an older Crash Bandicoot advertised on the movie I was talking about, the Turtles movie, Christmas movie I was talking about. If you ever watched it, if you watch it, from all the way back in the 90s. So obviously Crash has been around for a long time. But this Crash is current. Hi, Snowy. So, okay. Not the back way. Okay. We're doing three. How many?
7 shares.
She's got 7 shares on her May song that she sang. Oh?
YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Which one?
I don't know if it's the channel.
Oh, she doesn't know it's a channel or one of the videos. She's doing good. So, if you want to play this, it's 1 to 4 players all the way around. Whether it's TV, switching TVs. So this one, as I was saying, this one's current from 2021 to 2020. 2020 to 2021. Hello, Sash. It's rated E plus, 10 plus, because it has alcohol reference, cartoon violence, comic mishap, language. Okay, we're getting into another language here. So, yeah. It is good. We obviously tried it. Is it a pretty good game, Annie? I think so. Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Anita says this is not bad.
If you know what you're doing.
If you know what you're doing. So with that, give it a try. Okay, we're moving on to our last Nintendo Switch game. Are you a fan of Mario? Like my roommate is? And are you a fan of the video game Rabbids? If that, you'll like this. It's a mashup of Mario and Rabbids. So Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom. So the idea of it is the Mario universe is collided together with the Rabbids universe. And one chaotic video game that you'll love. I love it. It's very fun. It's the same premise of their games. And you'll need if you're playing on the TV, 1 to 2 players. Even on the TV and the Switch is 1 to 2 players. Now, if it's just a Switch, you'll just need 1 player. It came out in 2007. It's rated E10 because it has cartoon violence, comic mishap, and mild language. So, there you go. Okay, we're just on to a short pile. Some of these next ones are mainly short. Okay. This one, Alright, we're on our. This pile is for the laptop or computer, like PC and Mac. What did you say? I thought you said something. It was...
Bill needs 10 and
Oh.
8.
Well, that's what 10 plus means?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then we're... Hey, hi, Zoe. Yes, she does want to be on screen. Okay, this one is... This file is for the computer, laptop, like PC, Mac. Okay, are you a fan of Agatha Christie? If you are, you'll love this. Even if you're just a murder mystery fan, you'll love this. It's a Agatha Christie double murder mystery pack. It has a couple of her books that she is made into mystery games for the computer or laptop. So here's, and then there were none. And Murder on the Orient Express. That's it. You're mainly, I'll sum it up. You have to, so you're playing detective, so you, in these games, you have to figure out the who, where, and why they did it. And can you do it? Can you figure out who killed that person? Would it be the shady guy with the bald head? It's kind of almost like if you ever played Clue. Okay, I'll show you the disc that it comes. This one is Then There Were None, and no, Then There Were None. I guess we don't have the. I thought we still had the other one. This one. Okay, anyways. There's supposed to be, if you get it, or you have got it, there is supposed to be the Murder on the Orient Express one. Oh, there you go. I'll go on to our last Wedding Dash. This one, our last game for the computer, laptop, PS, Mac. PC, Mac. This one is Wedding Dash. Rings around the world. So, best wedding planner in town is back at it again. You're cordially invited to help Quinn plan weddings all around the world. was far out locations like Arctic ice castles, Arabian deserts, as you may take part in wedding planning reality competition. Oh, this one I forgot to tell you is rated teen, and this one is rated E. We haven't tried this one yet. But I can see the one I showed you earlier is really good. We haven't tried this yet because I think, yeah, we did it last year. Yeah. So, Christmas, so we'll have to try it. We'll try it out. It'll be good. Okay, we're moving on to another pile. Another short pile. This one is for the PlayStation pile. This game is for PlayStation 2. The biggest hits: RV4 Off-Road Fury. Blaze your own trail. New vehicles, new track editor, 8 racing styles, and new story modes. So more or less, you can race, make your own vehicles you can race in. It's a 1 to 2 player game. And memory cartridge. Digital control, animal control. Multiplayer has 1 to 4 players. It's rated E for everyone, but it has mild violence. Came out by the looks of it in 2006, so there you go. If you're into racing games. Okay. This one will be good for you if you're into golfing games. This one is, I think it's for the first PSP. The handheld PSP. Hot Shots Golf. That's what it's about. The most fun you'll ever have in golf. Tee off against hot shot fans in 12-player tournaments with players across the world. 12 assorted courses, but in action like never before. In-depth character customizations with more than 320 options. It only requires 1 player. You do need a memory stick if you are going to play this. Because, a warning, if you don't have a memory stick for your handheld PSP, it won't hold the memory that you played it, so you keep on wiping it out, and then you have to start all over again. It gets a little frustrating. Okay, 5-2. Okay. It's rated E for everyone. For the mild sensitive themes. I can't see a year when it came out, so there you go. Hot Shot Golf. It's a good game. I haven't played it in years. Okay, we're gonna move on. And to our Game Boy games. Now, Anita, you mentioned something earlier that we might have had a Mario game.
Super Mario.
We have a Super Mario 3 game. We don't know what the hell it is. I'm sorry. Oh, heck, hell down.
Remember you on YouTube.
It's all the way you use the word.
I'm getting more games.
Oh, you are?
Do you mind if I go to BATV?
Yeah, the bath. Go ahead.
I don't know if you.
I'm still recording. So otherwise, we have that. It was again Mario.
He hasn't showed up, has he?
No, Mario.
Super Mario.
Super Mario.
Wait, no.
Super Mario 3.
That's the name is up there.
And that's the same idea. Super Mario 3 is the same idea. I don't got the little thing to show you because we don't know where it is.
Close the door, Bruno.
Okay. Someone's meowing at you. To show you what it looks like, but it's the same idea like every other Mario game that he's doing. So, okay. This one is Super Mario Advance. It's a little girl, has a little person, animal that that shoots eggs out of her nose with a little pink bow on the top. Yeah. So I'll look it up and see what it has to. It's a little. Okay, Super Mario Advance is a remake of Super Mario 2. It's released alongside the Game Boy Advance. You can play as Mario, Luigi, Toadstool. Okay, that's Toadstool. Wait, no, that's not Toadstool. Toadstool's Chick Toad. Toadstool, Toad, just as you could in the original. The game contains 20 stages and 7 worlds. A remake of Mario's was included like in other Super Mario Advance games. So that's mainly what it's about. Okay. We're gonna move on to now. Super Mario Land. I have to look it up because we did not get, when we first got these, we did not get a case for them. Okay. Is in 1989, a game platform game that developed and published by Nintendo for Game Boy, released as a launch title for the system. It was the first Mario platform game to have been released for handheld console, including earlier Game Watch and the gameplay similar to that of the 1985 Super Mario's, but resized for the smaller devices. Screen players advanced Mario to the end of 12 levels by moving to the right, jump up across platforms to avoid enemies, pitfalls. Unlike the other Mario games, Super Mario Land is set in Saraza Land, a new environment directed in the line art, and Mario attempts to save Princess Daisy in her debut appearance in the series. The game has two Grandiness styles and shooter levels. There you go, for you Mario fans. Okay, we're moving on. To Yoshi. Let's have to look it up here. Okay. This is Yoshi is known as Mario and Yoshi in the PAL regions in the puzzle video game developed by Game Freak and published by Nintendo. It is released for the NES Game Boy platforms. Both versions are first released simulates in Japan on December 14th, 1991. And released in all of the other regions following the year. So it's mainly Yoshi the player's task is clearing the monsters from the on-screen playing field. When the monsters fall in from the top of the screen to build virulent stacks, the player must prevent a stack from growing too high such that it exits the play field. In order to do so, the player swaps and moves the stack about such that falling monsters collide with individual monster stations atop the stack, causing them to be removed from play. Sorry about the noise, people. And causing them to remove from. OCS offers both scoring forces single player mode and active two-player mode. There, that's one. And I'll show you something. If you ever get this type of Game Boy game, it sticks out more higher. Don't go in there, Stash. I am more higher than the normal Game Boy game. Which might not be able to. Oh. The normal Game Boy game. See? It's a lot more. See, it sticks quite a bit taller than. Because see, you can see the difference between the two, because this one's the normal size and this is more bigger. Okay, enough talks of Game Boy games. Okay, we're moving on. To the next file. Give it a try if you still like Game Boy games. Okay. We're now on to Nintendo GameCube. Now, Nintendo GameCube is also another Nintendo game console you need to remember if you're ever going to play games on Nintendo GameCube or any Nintendo product. You need to actually make sure you have your memory cartridges in, or otherwise next time you want to play it, it might not leave off where you think it's going to leave off. That's why I ended up having to buy a memory cartridge myself for our Nintendo GameCube, so to prevent it, stop it from doing that, so we can keep playing these lovely Nintendo games. That's how it goes for most game systems. Might have its own built-in memory cartridge, but some don't. So, okay, let's get on to Nintendo GameCube. A Nintendo Player's Choice for only a select pure. This one is Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Okay. It kind of reminds me almost like the element of Chinese. Kind of. Because, it says, time passes, the page turns. Get ready for 2 Mental role-playing adventures as Mario returns to paper form to discover a mystery that sleeps behind an ancient legendary portal called the 1,000-Year Door. The quest is long, the dangers many, and this time Mario will have to make full sure of the papery qualities just to survive. That's what it looks like. It's a one-player game, and requires memory card use of 17 blocks. Progress scan completely. And it's rated E for everyone. Mild cartoon violence. And it's developed in 2004 and came out in 2006. Yeah. Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Okay. That'll be good for you Mario fans. Okay. Here's another one. Player's choice. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Super Monkey Ball 2. Now, have you ever played Super Monkey Ball? This is a good game. As I say, remember to have your memory cartridges, because we found out when we played these games, it keeps on, without the memory cartridges, it keeps on wiping the memory, and you have to start it. It won't hold it. With the memory cartridge, it will. Since we got one now, it'll hold when we play it. So you know where you leave off. So, something ideas. The Ultimate Party game returns. The favorite monkeys are back with 12 unbelievable party games and an all-new story mode and over 150 new stages. Let good times roll. There's story mode, billiards, fights, golf, tennis, dogfight, soccer, baseball, shoot, target, race, bowling, and boat race. And it's rated E for everyone, but it's marked down as violence. So I think because of the dogfight and maybe the shoot. I guess it could get a little rough. Okay. And it's made in the United States. All three of these are, I guess, made in the United States. There's a couple of dates here. I guess there's from 2001 to 2002 it came out. It's actually not a bad game. But remember that when you play the Nintendo games Cube, remember about having your memory cartridge in. Okay, we'll move on. Okay, here's another one for you Mario fans. It says only for Nintendo GameCube. Mario Kart Double Dash. It's like the same thing I was talking about with the other ones with from the Switches. That it's a racing game. You throw things in. So it's double fun. Take all the crazy actions, celebrate Mario Kart series. So more or less it's like this. And any one of them, you can pick any of any vehicle you want to race with. So it has a 1 to 4 player game. Memory card use 3 to 8 blocks. And it's rated E for everyone, but it has mild cartoon violence. Let's see the year that it came out. It looks like 2003. That's quite a few years ago. But long time ago. I was still in high school. There we go. And that's our last Nintendo GameCube game. There you go. Mario Kart Double Dash. Now we're gonna go. Our second last bundle of games is Wii U. Okay, the first one is Wii U. Lego Jurassic World. That's my favorite on the cover. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Four Jurassic Adventures, one colossal video game. Experience in a forgettable journey. 65 million bricks in the making. You get it? 65 million bricks in the making instead. 65 million years in the making. It's 65 million bricks in the making. Play as a dinosaur and wreak havoc on the island. I think if I played this, it'd be this big boy. T-Rex. You find the favorite moments from the films and customize your very own, dinosaur creations. It's from the, if you're ever watched all of the any of the Jurassic movies from Jurassic World to Jurassic Land, and like the first one that started in the present. It seems the idea of what would happen if you brought back extinct animals. But in this way, it's in a video game. Okay, what you need acquired to play with this game? You need one Wii U controller and a nunchuck. You need the Wii U pad, and I'm saying it's a Xbox controller. I could be wrong. And it's rated E plus 10 plus. And you know, thinking that it's from age 10 plus up. There you go. You go mashup of Jurassic World. If you want to check that, you can. So it looks like a fun game. Okay, we don't got much because when it came in just this. So bear with me. I might have to look up. Because this one is Super Mario. Or 3D World. Is a 2013 platform game developed and published by Nintendo for Wii U. It is the sixth original 3D platform game in Super Mario series and sequel to Super Mario 3D Land. In 2011 title for the Nintendo 3DS, the game was also released for the Nintendo Switch. And Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury on February 21st, 2021. Okay. So players control Mario and his friends attempt to rescue a fairy-like creatures called Spurkies from Bowser, who invaded the realm known as Spooky Kingdom. The gameplay is similar to previous Mario games, with the players processing through levels to reach Bowser, and it features the character Splinter as well as introducing a power-up called Super Bell, which turns the player into a cat. Enable to climb walls and use Ratchet attack. Super Mario 3D World was acclaimed for the level design, replay value, soundtrack. Through some viewers criticize its unrealizable camera in the multiplayer mode. The game was a financial success, with the Wii U version selling 5.8 million units. The Nintendo Switch version selling 13.45 million units worldwide as of March 2024, becoming the second best-selling game for Wii U and one of the best-selling games for Nintendo Switch, becoming both versions. A total of 19.36 million units have been sold worldwide. There you go. I want to check that out. Super Mario 3D World. This next one I mentioned earlier, Donkey Kong. I used to play way back in the 90s but this one is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Take back DK's island from Arctic invasions and event spanning 6 unique islands. New moves, features, Cranky Kong and Dixie Kong join the adventure. Journey with the Donkey Kong and his friends as you explore the lush jungles, sparkling waters, and ice-covering tropical islands. Even before seeing abilities, breathtaking camera angles come out to produce more dynamic gameplay. Mix and match with Donkey Kong for exciting single and multiplayer action. Okay. You need, but it looks as simple as Xbox console, a nunchuck, 2 Wii U consoles, controllers. So Xbox controller and a Wii U, couple of Wii U controllers, and the Wii U pad. It's rated E for everyone. It was mild cartoon violence. And it looks like it came out in 2014. So, okay. Yeah. Donkey Kong Country, Tropical Freeze. Let's move on. Since we mentioned about Paper Mario no long ago, this one is Paper Mario Colored Blast. Premise: restore color to Premise Island. Premise Island was a vibrant paradise until someone started stealing all its precious colors. But who would do such thing? And why Mario teams up with Huey, a paint can. With a can-do attitude to search for clues and help restore color to the land. In the world made of paper, everything can happen. Repaint colorless spots to open new paths. Battle solve puzzles with the power of cards. Each battle card triggers different act. Try out new strategies to take down enemies. Thing cards summon 3D objects to solve puzzles and make a splash in the battle. So this is mainly what the game looks like. It looks fun. I'll give it a good grade. I don't see a rating on it. I don't see a 3. How much of a rating that is. By the looks of it, if you're gonna play with it, you might want to use the Wii U pad, and it only requires one player for offline and the controller, and it came out in 2016. So there you go. Paper Mario Color Splash. Make a splash of it, won't you? Okay, let's move on. This one is Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. So it has a reply from DK to my favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. Nintendo All-Stars do battle up to 8 players at once. Okay. If you're gonna play this, you need your Wii U pad. It's available up to 7 players for the Wii U controller. And you need a nunchuck. And it looks like could be the Xbox controller. And 7 controller Wii U controllers with the Xbox. Well, no, with the Wii U controller. You know, the Wii U controller looks like a normal game controller. And I'm not sure what this looks like. I'm not sure what that guy is. And another controller, plus that, another controller that requires for in your SD card. And the rating is rated E10 and plus. So mine looks like it came out in 2016. There you go. Super Smash Brothers for Wii U. Okay. This one is Wheel of Fortune. This was before Pat Sajak retired. So Pat Sajak and Vanna White. And it's still on there. Okay. You know the idea. If you watch Wheel of Fortune, you spin the wheel and you land on, say, $400. And you're able to guess a letter. And you get enough money, you can buy a vowel. And maybe you get lucky enough and you sold the whole thing. And you go to the final wheel. The mini wheel at the end. And you have to stand there looking like a fool trying to figure out, okay, I think I might know that. Maybe? Nope. Nope, I don't. Aha, I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I've played Wheel of Fortune games. I once had it on my phone once. It's pretty. Wheel of Fortune games are good. And as I say, win big money. But remember, you're playing for fun on here. In real life, when you're on the game and show, you're actually winning big money. Go home in a car. In a holiday and whatever. Okay, there you go. Wheel of Fortune. Actually, I forgot. It's rated E. It looks like it came out in 2012. The game show's a lot older than that. Crap, it's getting dark. It's a long video. Okay. This next one is Lego and Marvel superhero mashup. Okay. Defend the Marvel Universe against the most powerful villains ever assembled. Even 100 playable characters with special power abilities. Kind of like, let's see, Wolverine. this thing. Okay, dominate the battle with big Lego. Features like Hulk, Thing, okay, I was right, and Juggernaut. It's rated. Okay, you only need one Wii U controller and one nunchuck. You'll probably need to play. You'll have to use probably is the Wii U pad and looks like a Xbox controller. And it's rated E10 plus. Cartoon violence. It looks like it came out in 2013. There you go. Lego Marvel Superhero. Okay. Wii U Fit. Wii Fit You. This would be good if you're trying to shit off those pesky pounds, like I am trying. It says, get moving and have fun inside your home and out. I can't play that because I don't have the little step thing. It requires you to play with. Take your fit meter. Just that little thing you need. And keep track of your altitude, step, take, calorie burns. Customize your workout based on your personal goals with your new Wii U gamepad controllers. You can get active and play games and view your personal progress all on the second handheld screen. So as I say, you need this step up pad, and I don't have that yet. Makes it difficult to play this. And then you need the gamepad to keep track of what you're doing, and you need the fit meter so you can keep track of your altitude, step takes, and calorie burned. And you need a cover, and plus you need 2 controllers, Wii U controllers for 2 people to play, and a nunchuck. And it's rated E for everyone. It's multiple cartoon violence. Really? I have no clue what year it came out. Oh. Okay, 2013. There you go. We Fit You. Okay, let's smash it up with Mario Tennis. Ultimate Smash. It'll be good for you Mario fans. Unleash your jump shots to make the advantage. Even if you're just a tennis fan, go ahead, play it. Up to 4 players. Just jump shots to lead. You can play singles and doubles, by the way. Just use jump shots to leap into your air and turn ball with extra power and Mega Battle Mode. Grab a Mega Mushroom to boost your size and turn into a game. Turn the game around. Play double matches with your Elemoto. Play alongside your Elemoto figure, like improve their stats and earn their new skills. So this mainly like this what it's gonna do. What the game looks like. So, yeah, by the looks of it, it always looks like a Xbox controller. And then you need 4 Wii U controllers, because I guess you can obviously have 4 players, as this is up to 4 players. And you'll need the Wii U pad. And it's rated E for everyone. And it came out in 2015. Okay. There you go. Mario Tennis Ultimate Smash Up. Why don't you smash it up? Okay. It's this one. Snoopy's Grand Adventure. Now, if you're a fan of Peanuts, who doesn't love Peanuts? They used to have a bed sheet with Peanuts. My old bed doesn't fit my old bed anymore. It by Blue Sky, the Peanuts movie. So it's the idea of the Peanuts movie where Snoopy, so it says in the back, to make every day an adventure, help Snoopy find Charlie Brown and his friends. So you need to get him back to Charlie Brown. So Woodstock helps Snoopy in 2-player mode. Explore the faraway places of Snoopy's imagination. So to play this, you need the Wii U pad. By the looks of it, 1 Wii U controller. And a nunchuck. And it's rated E for everyone. And honestly, it's mild cartoon violence. It came out in 2012. So there you go. There you go. Peanut fans. Snoopy's Grand Adventure. Check that. Go on. Okay. Here's another game for you Mario fans. Game Plus Wario. Gamepad Ephormian. Hysteria. 16 gamepad games. Endless fun. So you're shooting arrows, tap, beats, snaps, suspects. Best game ever. So you just need the gamepad to play this game. And it requires up to 1 to 5 players to play it. And it's rated E for everyone, but it has some disclaimer here. cartoon violence, crude humor, okay, we're going into like French here. So we came out in 2013. There you go. For you Mario fans. How you feeling, P? I know you were sore earlier.
Wasn't expecting this many views.
Okay, are you? No. Are you a fan of Pac-Man? If you are, then you'll like this one, Pac-Man and the Ghastly Adventures. This is actually, if you ever seen the TV show that's on, I think it's Tubi or Netflix or one of those streaming channels. This video game is based on that. So they say the pack is back. A new world, new friends, and new power-ups. So more or less is it. He has to save his town from the ghosts. So, in order to play it, but it looks, I don't know why it looks like an Xbox controller. Maybe it is. Maybe you have to play it with the Xbox controller. And then there's a nunchuck you need, and it's only a one-player game, so. Plus, this looks like the old Xbox controller. And you need the Wii U pad. See that? It's rated E for E10 plus. So it has it has cartoon violence. So it came out in 2012. So there you go. Pac-Man and the Ghastly Adventures 2. There you go. Check that out, and even the show that it's based on. Okay. I'm almost done. Okay, are you a fan of the Disney Pixar Cars? You'll like this. Cars 3. Driven to Win. So, Heart of Champion. It takes more than speed to become ultimate car. Super driving skills, daring tricks, playing with friends. 20 plus tracks, and stunt park. 20 plus racing cars. So, unless it looks like this in the back. So you'll need for it to play 2-player controllers and a nunchuck. It'll have to be Wii U and the Wii U pad. And I still say that looks like a Xbox controller. So it's rated E10 plus for everyone. So it has cartoon violence in it. No. August 2017 it came out. Okay. There you go. Cars 3. Driven to Win. Okay. Alright, done with those. Okay, since there's a lot of the next pile we're gonna get onto is the last pile, and there's a lot of them, more than any of the other piles I showed you in this video. We're on to now Wii, the original Wii. The reason why there's a lot of them because we've had the Wii, the original Wii, before the Wii U came into existence. Okay, if you're a fan of Disney, you'll like this. Disney has this game called Disney Think Fast. The ultimate trivia showdown. It's kind of like their own version of the game show. Think you're fast, think again. Face off in the game of Speed and Smarts, hosted by the Genie. Trivia fun for up to 4 players. For 5,000 questions and more, then 15 unique games rounds. Classic Disney film trivia, general knowledge questions, and mini games. So, more or less, there's different things you go from Peter Pan's, from Neverland to England. So as it says there, you need up to 4 players required to play, and also you need the nunchuck. And is rated E for everyone. So it says comic mischief. See what year it came out. By the looks of it, 2007. Okay, there you go. Disney Think Fast. Do you think the ultimate trivia showdown? That's good. Okay, we're now moving on. Again, for you Super Mario fans, Super Mario Galaxy. A Mario adventure of cosmic proportions. Cosmic Mario transforms. Shake and point your way across alien worlds. Launch through gravity-bending galaxies. So, this co-star mode. Get a friend to help with a second Wii remote. Together, player can jump in at any time to help grab a star bit fire them at the enemies and sweep across incoming attacks. Boo Mario's in it, and B Mario. Yeah. It's a 2-player game. So if I played it, say I played it for example, and Anita wanted to help me, she could jump in with her second original Wii U controller. You just need an original Wii controller. And you can use a nunchuck. Big celebrity, aren't you? And it's rated E for everyone. With mild cartoon violence. And it came out in 2007. So there you go. Super Mario Galaxy. After this, we're gonna have to make supper. Making a long video like this takes up a lot of time. Okay, we're moving on to Titanic. You remember hearing about the disaster from 1912? They made it into a hidden mystery. So if you're into hidden mystery solving, into mysteries, so this will be a good one. It's the secrets from the fateful voyage. What do you think? It could have been avoided. But, you know what? That's for another time. Okay. Which is kind of funny, actually, the Titanic. I actually have a great grandpa. Not the game. The day that my second time great grandfather, the day that the Titanic was supposed to, that the Titanic had left, he was supposed to be on the ship, but he missed it because he decided to go to the pub instead, because he was from Ireland, so I guess that's where he is from. Yeah, Bath, they set sail from Ireland. Okay, back to the game. It's only a one-player game, and the premises is mainly searching puzzles, solving the greatest sea mystery ever. 20 unique levels allow you to search for clues, solve puzzles, get your life boat for survival. Don't miss a thing. Yeah, he was my second time great grandfather was in the pub when the Titanic left. So good. See, it left it. Saved his life. So anyways, back to the game. Multiple endings offer a unique experience for everyone and family as you discover the secrets of the Titanic. Discover hidden objects, search clues, and easy to use controls, and no time limits. Very good if you're if you're liking mysteries. And the Titanic herself is a mystery. She has, her demise could have been prevented, but then there's a lot of conspiracies around her. This game is rated E10 plus. Alcohol reference, I can understand that if you watch the movie. whiskey drinking and tobacco reference. Yeah, I could see that too. The guy smoking. Violence. Yeah. Yep. By the looks of it, came out in 2009. After the movie. It did. That's for sure. Remember the movie, and we have a copy of the movie. It's actually a good game to play, I would say. I haven't played it in years, but it's a good game. You can say it's kind of what happened to the Titanic is sad. We couldn't have prevented. Usually, no reason to rush your ship. Yeah, half fast. So yeah, in the game you can be a mystery solver, figure out the mystery of the Titanic. There you go. Have fun if you're into mysteries. Okay, now we have another Wheel of Fortune. This time is for the original Wii. Yes, it's way before Pat Sajak ever retired. As I said, for the Wii U, it's the same premise as the game show that Vanna White and, well, now Ryan Seacrest is on. But you solve puzzles and you spin the wheel and you land on like 400, 500, or sometimes you land on the jackpot. You might go to Hawaii. Right now, I heard it has snow right now. But who wouldn't love to win a couple extra bucks and a free vacation and maybe a brand new vehicle? You get to be competing mainly against different people. You taking turns. This has test your skills with 8,000 fun and exciting puzzles. Kind of like this is like as I say, the show. So and you actually We Speak is on there, and 3-person multiplayer, and has some mini games, show related trivia, just like the show. And it's a 3-player game. That's understandable because it's about as many as there are contestants on Wheel of Fortune, right? And I still don't know what this little guy is off the side, but every time we played it, we didn't need it. So, it's rated E for everyone. By the looks of it, came out in 2010. It's a good game to play. Like you're on the show, but you're not. You can just Play for fun. We'll move on. Okay, here's another game that could be good for a family fun night. Is GSM presents Family Game Show. It has different game shows like quizzes, logic tests, numerics, general knowledge, skills. It's for the whole family. So let's move. That. It's a generic white guy for the host. And it's a 4-player game. So it's E+. It's E10+, I mean. So, by the looks of it, it came out in 2009. It could have been 2006. Okay, there you go. GSM presents Family Game Show. If you want to check it out, it looks like there's Storm City games. It's part of it. Okay, there you go. If you're good at doing puzzle games, here's the one for you. Puzzle Challenge, Crossword, and more. So, mainly what it is 1,000 unique word and logic puzzle games arranged in easy to use format. Over 200 hours of gameplay full of puzzles, brain teasers to enhance and challenge all word puzzle lovers. Have fun while arranging your word in well-crafted word exercises. Like, it has the crosswords, and it has the word puzzles where you have to find the word, like a cat and bat and house and cruise ship. Multiplayer profile set up an option so the entire household can play. Over 200 hours of gameplay, variety of word puzzles from which to choose, including crossword, logic, brain teasers, and more. It's only a 1-player game, but you might have to use the nunchuck. I think probably to help you figure out the puzzles in the game. Yeah, it has a word search in it. It has a rated E. By the looks of it, came out in 2007 or 2006 or 2005. Okay. There you go. Puzzle Challenge, Crossword, and more. There you go. That's fun. Okay, this one is the Munchables. We got this when we still lived at the little rental. It'd be still in the early 2000s, before we got into the 2010s. So the premise of it is only the Munchables can munch and crunch and lunch their way through the evil space pirates and save the world from total destruction. When vegetables go bad, eat your enemies to grow bigger and stronger. Over 150 different enemies, that's what I mean, to eat like a grapey, like this guy right here. His level is 160. Cosmed your character with cool looks. Quirkiness is accountable, and we're totally suckers for games with onion characters. Joystick.com. Okay, one of the things you need to play this is this little guy here. Look, it looks like the old PSP controller or Xbox controller. That's the original Wii U controller. You need up to 2 players and the nunchuck. So it's rated E for everyone. And it came out, I think, 2009, 2007. Sure. There you go. The Munchables. Okay, now we're on to another Mario game for you Mario lovers. Mario Party 8. It's the wildest party ever. New party boards. The Wii remote gets mini games moving. Road to victory, score a shooting gallery, twirl lasso. It's like a Western game. This one. That's what you have to do. Lasso. Plus extra games that your MeWees can play. So it's up to 4 players, and you need the nunchuck. And it's rated E for everyone. So it says mild cartoon violence. Came out in 2007. Okay. There you go. Mario Party 8. Okay. Does anybody remember the game show with Jeff Foxworthy? Are you smarter than the 5th grader? But this one is, are you smarter than the 5th grader? For the Wii, back to school. Dust off your books and head back to the classroom with Jeff Foxworthy. Take on thousands of grammar school questions and all new game modes to prove once and for all whether you are really smarter than a 5th grader. Test your wits, get into action, challenge your friends, and new ways to play. And it's up to 4 players. You can play this game. So it's rated E for everyone. So it came out in 2006. There you go. Are you smarter than the 5th grader? Back to school. For the Wii. Okay, this one could be for. It's good for the hunters. Cabless Big Game Hunter 2010. Okay. The world is your hunting ground. Seek super hunter status as you hunt across 5 continents to pursue most prized trophy animals. So this is, I'm totally against hunting real animals for trophy. Now, if it's cheat, it's a little understandable. Now, you're just doing it to go out there and kill an innocent animal for a trophy. That's totally wrong. It's like, come on, what are you doing? Now, this is a lot more safer, I guess, because you're not actually killing a real animal. You're not. This is not a real bear. This is